Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Test, test. Wow, I don't know why that changed. I updated my graphics card driver and should not have. It did affect the camera, but it shouldn't have had anything to do with the microphone. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll start over. Welcome to the factory, everybody. You were last playing Pow World. Let's go. Excellent. You can hear now. Yeah, the microphone was deselected. It was I guess NVIDIA has a digital microphone in their NVIDIA broadcast app, and it selected that apparently. So thank you for pointing that out. You are not alone. Nobody was able to hear me. I was just basically welcoming everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening. We're just thankful and happy you're here wherever you're joining us from. I mentioned that I'm Balak. We're a family-friendly Christian variety game stream getting into Smalland, back into Smalland. It's been a while. This game that we're getting into, the save, is a fairly developed save. It's a game that my wife and I have been playing when we were playing Smalland more often. And so we've done a lot of the missions, conquered a lot of the land. And so if you have any questions, I may well have answers for you. But I also mentioned that they've released a big update that we only put a few hours into. So the game takes place in this forest. We are small folk, these little itty bitty guys in a big, big world. Used to be occupied by humans, but the humans have moved on for some undisclosed reason. And so we'll find relics of human activity here and there. But the whole map is a forest, basically. It's a park, really, I think. But they've released a new biome called the Underworld, and it's the entire map below the map. So there's all these large caverns and everything down there to explore. We've done a bit of that, but I feel like there are still secrets to uncover down there. I know that there are also some armor sets that I do not have. There are some NPCs in the game that help you along your journey, give you quests and things like that. And you're able to basically kind of join them, join their guild, if you will. And when you do that and go through some steps, you'll get access to some special armors from that NPC. So we want to get those and get those put into our armory, because I've got an armory. And so that's the plan. That's the plan for today. Hopefully we'll introduce some of you that are unaware of Smalland to this game. It's such a fantastic game. I'd be happy to do a fresh start sometime if you guys would like to see that. We'd be happy to do that as well, but I'd really wanted to highlight the potential of the game first. So we've got a very advanced armor. You end up getting the ability to glide in this game, and then eventually you get these wings that will allow you to actually gain elevation as well, in addition to just gliding, so you can kind of fly. It is stamina based, so it's not forever. But you also get some pretty neat pets and mounts that you find throughout the game. And so we'll take a look at some of those, one in particular here in just a little bit. But first, we're going to start the stream the way we always open the factory here, and that is with putting God first and getting our hearts and our heads in the right place to face the day ahead as we make our way through this broken, fallen world that we live in. It can certainly be challenging, not only for us, but for those loved ones around us, and even for strangers that He puts in our path each day. So what we do is we just run through a quick daily devotional each day, and this comes from a book, and it's just an easy, great way to inject scripture into your day. Like I said, put Him in the front driver's seat of your day, and get your head in the right spot to face those challenges, or help others around you facing challenges as well. So this comes from a book called Jesus Always by Sarah Young. And you can still pick this up yourself on Amazon or Barnes & Nobles. I always say this, I cannot recommend this highly enough. It was gifted to my wife and I over 10 years ago. We've been through it all that many times. It's held up phenomenally well over the years. If you just take a little bit of care of it, it's like almost brand new. And it's just a great, easy way to, no matter what's going on in your day, it doesn't matter if you start your day with this in the morning, which we recommend, or if you just have to pick it up in the middle of the day, kind of recenter yourself, or even just go into it at the end of your day. And as a retrospective, you'd be amazed at how often you'll realize, wow, he was there and had a plan the whole time. So with that being said, I'll just briefly describe what she does here. Sarah Young, she'll take a few verses from Scripture and just pull out the lessons in there and write a couple of short paragraphs of how you can apply that to your life each day. So without further ado, for today, 15th of July, year of our Lord 2026, today's devotional comes out of Psalms, Matthew, and Ephesians. My unfailing love is better than life itself. There is no limit to my love in quality, quantity, or duration. It is infinitely better than anything this world offers, and it will never run out. How priceless is my unfailing love. Consider the parable of the merchant looking for fine pearls. When he found one of great value, he sold everything he had and bought it. My love is like that pearl, so valuable that it is worth losing everything else to secure it forever. Though gaining my love is worth losing your life, it actually enriches your life. This glorious gift provides a foundation for you to build on, and it improves your relationships with other people. Knowing that you are perfectly and eternally loved helps you grow into the one I designed you to be. Grasping how wide and long and high and deep is my love for you leads you into worship. This is where your intimacy with me grows by leaps and bounds as you joyously celebrate my magnificent presence, which we love to do. We love to worship and give all the glory to God. And this came from Psalm 63:3 that says, Your unfailing love is better than life itself. How I praise you. And Psalm 36:7 says, How priceless is your unfailing love. Both high and low among men find refuge in the shadow of your wings. And Matthew 13:45 reads, Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a merchant looking for fine pearls. When he found one of great value, he went away and sold everything he had and bought it. And finally, Ephesians 3:17 says, And I pray that you, being rooted and established in love, may have power, together with all the saints, to grasp how wide and long and high and deep is the love of Christ. And we are so thankful for that and for him today and for you guys being here. Putting him first and centered in my life personally allows me to have the attitude of love for all of you guys, for people I come into contact with. It really kind of helps you put yourself in others' shoes. It's just a priceless gift. And again, that just came from Jesus Always by Sarah Young. The camera will catch it. There we go. There's the trick right in front of my face. Jesus Always by Sarah Young. Make that decision today and get yourself a copy. All right, with all that being said, let's pop into the stream, get you guys some game volume. And just to catch up on everybody, Faith Family Dad, so happy you're here. Chat, if you guys don't already know Faith Family Dad, go check him out as well. He's going to be streaming this morning actually as well, playing Power World with Pastor Baggins, another fantastic, fun Christian content creator here on Twitch. Also, Dalek Boy and Mad Mims, so glad you guys are in with us as well, getting that daily clock in. Thank you for getting those cogs back into the machinery here at the factory, and we're going to jump right into it. I haven't played this in a few months, so we kind of need to take a look around and see, not only remind what I built, but also kind of see what I was up to the last time. Faith Family Dad also with the clock in. Thank you, my friend. Got to get those cogs to work. Keep this machinery humming. So this was just one of the little, got a nice little porch out top. So the way this game works, how's y'all's game capture? It looks a little low. Let me crank that up a little bit. See if we can, there we go. Let me know if y'all can hear that or not. I may have it turned down in game. I think it's up all the way. It is. So anyway, the way this game works with bases, you can see I've built, of course, I've built some stuff, but that balloon right there, you can find that at the top of these enormous trees. There's a forest floor way below, and you find these enormous trees. They call them the great trees, and if you can manage your way to hop up these little mushrooms all the way up to the top, you'll find this balloon and a little dwarf elf small folk man standing there, and you talk to him and you can claim this great tree as your base. Once you've done that, you're able to build. There'll be a big flat open area right here at the top, and you'll be able to build anything that you can imagine there on that area. One of the coolest things about this game is the way the great tree system works. If you look at the map, there are, let me zoom in a little bit so you can see them, they're kind of grayed out. There's this little symbol here. You see this symbol in gold? There's a grayed out one right there, and right there, and right there. Here's one right here with my wife in it. We are at this one. This gold one is our guild base, our guild tree. There's one here and here. They're all over the map. Even up north, they've added a couple. There's one here and here. So all you have to do is go to any great tree. You see, we're in this great tree right now, and we've built this entire base. If I were to travel around and go down here to this great tree, I could go to that tree. It would be a big blank empty space at the top of the tree with that dwarf there by the balloon, and I talk to him and tell him I want to claim this great tree as my base. And as soon as I do that, I turn around and this entire build is instantly in that tree at that location with all of its chests, all of its contents, all of its torches, all of its building, the entire base. You can move it around the map with you, which is amazing. It's fantastic, and it really makes the progression through the game a little more fun, a little less grindy. So that's good stuff. Let's go downstairs. What was this? Oh, that's a window. That's nothing. It's okay. Don't worry about that. All right, let's hop downstairs. Let me zoom in a little here. So this is just one of the little outbuildings that I built. This game we played, the wife and I, with a few friends as well, and so I tried to build a village, basically. So we took some inspiration from Star Wars and built an Ewok village in Smalland. So we've got our main base down here. Got one of the crafting stations there, a little oven out here for an outdoor cookout. I'm going to zoom back out. These big balls here and the medium and the small balls in the distance there are the stables for your pets, your companions that you can pick up along the way. They call them companions in this game. We'll cross this little bridge, got a nice little picnic seating area in here, work our way over towards the main base. You can see the balloon operator. It's going to take the game a second to load all this in, so bear with that. You can see the balloon operator down there. It's like a hot air balloon kind of a contraption. You will actually find that guy down near the bottom of the tree, and you find him and talk to him and tell him, take me up top, beam me up, Scotty, and he will bring you up here to this platform at the top. All right, so we've got, just to look back here, we've got that house that we were just in. We've got this little build up here to the stable area. And I'm actually going to take the high road. We always try to take the high road here. Let's see, right over here. Don't want to fall down there. we can get onto our little Ewok Village catwalks. Now there is structural integrity in the building of this game, so some of this was pretty tricky to build. Um, for instance, this gap right in front of us, from up there all the way across to over there, very tricky to put that together. Had to build from both ends. Of course, it's hard to line that up and meet in the middle, coming from two ends so far apart, but it was a good challenge. So we see we've got another house right down there. Going to continue on up here, and we've got our little cafe stage concert area up here. The wife and I and our friends had a nice little jam party and dance party up here one time. We've got some screenshots of that in the Smalland channel of our factory Discord. If you haven't found your way to the factory on Discord yet, definitely go check that out as well. You can see screenshots and posts from all of the games that we play and the builds that we create here at the factory, as well as builds from our community. We love to inspire each other. We do run the Forged Bible bot, I'll mention, here on the stream as well as on the Discord, so you can post your prayers or your praise reports either here with exclamation point prayer or exclamation point praise, and that will post straight into the Discord. You can get in there and see what everybody's going through, and we just love coming together as a community and praying for each other and praising what God has done in our lives. You can kind of see right here where it came together in the middle, right where I'm standing. I think it's pretty seamless. Did just as good as we could with the parts available to us. Got to get creative sometimes, of course. Moving on over. So this is something generally, I'll take a moment and talk about this. This is something a lot of people don't realize, that in this game, it gives you that big opening, that big clearing down at the bottom. Well, we're at the top of the tree, but right down there below us to build your base on. And many people don't realize you can build way out onto these branches. I think if I will go into my building hammer, I think you can actually see, yeah, okay. You see, you can just see it right above my head there. There's a yellow line on that branch. You can see it right above my head right there, right on that branch in the center of the screen. Where can we see it really well? You can see that yellow line just kind of working its way around the canopy here. That's the build limit. It's very large. You can build way out on all of these branches. So if you're playing the game, be sure to incorporate all of that into your build as you'd like. We do have a little ad coming up in 3 minutes, guys. Hang out with us, hang in there through those, and we will be waiting for you right here on the other side. We've got another little house right down there. That one over yonder. The big one across the way. I think we've got 4. Yeah, and there's the fourth right over there. I think that one is kind of the main one, like actually I'm not sure. I think the one we started in was kind of the main one. I forget where. Our bedroom is actually in the big base here. This base is a very different design than the first base that I built. We will go over and visit T Mama, my wife, in her tree in a few minutes and take a look at that first base that I built. But that's the extent of the whole catwalk system, the Ewok Village catwalk system. You can come down, you saw where we went up onto it from the tree. You can come all the way down here and get back down onto the great tree itself right here. There we are. Now, if you'll notice this kind of funky looking little maze of sorts coming through here, this game allows you to hatch your own companions. You find eggs throughout your adventures, typically by defeating enemy animals. And with an egg, you can put that in an incubator and hatch your own whatever animal that was. And then they will be available for you in your companions list and in your stables. You can have them travel around with you. They will fight for you. They will hold inventory in their inventory. And they will also allow you to ride them on certain mounts if they're large enough. Or certain companions. If they're large enough, they become mounts. However, when you're incubating an egg, other creatures of that species will attempt to come raid you and destroy that incubator and stop the process. So it's like a raid of sorts. So, I'll show you off my wings here a little bit for a second. So they come in on this branch. Pay attention to where they come. It'll always be the same branch. We've got an ad hidden in 10 seconds. I'm just going to quickly run through here. This is basically just to force them along a certain path, and it allows you to handle the large numbers of creatures that will come at you. They'll all path right through all of this, all the way up to try to get to your incubator. And you're in ads. Guys, for all of you amazing Gearbots who do subscribe, hang in there tight with me for a minute while we wait for chat to get back from ads. We'll get right back to the tour. But this game's very peaceful. It's a very pleasant game, but it's a survival game. So you do have to stay fed. You have to stay warm. The game also has seasons. It'll go from summer to fall, winter through spring. We have a little bit of rain starting right now. I think we should perhaps for the moment go ahead and hide that helm. There we are. Take a look at Balak Smallfolk here. The character creation is a lot of fun as well in this game. You can have any color skin, eyes, lots of different types of antennae and ears, and of course male and female. It's a lot of fun. I like also the little chimney pieces on this particular building set of roof. It's a little like a glass bottle from humans as your chimney pipe. Just the neck of a glass bottle. Good stuff. And we're back. Thank you guys for hanging in through those ads. You can see the rain has just started. Hear that thunder roaring in the background there. I don't think it's going to be a storm, but there are storms in the game as well. Lots of environmental dangers. We are itty bitty little small folk, and we've got to stay sheltered. You've got to stay fed, of course, but you also need to keep yourself warm. So in the very beginning, cold is a real issue. See if we can get back up where we were here. Alright, took a little bit of fall damage there, but coming on back down, we were looking and talking about the raid path that you can build to successfully hatch eggs, incubation. We'll go look at my guild base here in a little bit. That is an incubator factory. That one is built to handle raids of all sizes for the guild. We played with some friends and we would all hatch many eggs and many creatures. You can get a whole little army of creatures traveling along with you. It is limited to how many creatures you can have by a system of points, companion points. If you look in your menu here at the companion tab, you'll see, for instance, Pierce, my hornet, named Pierce. You can name them. It'll give you the stats, their stats with you, and they also have, each one has unique traits. If I were to find another hornet, it would have unique traits of its own. And then these are, as you have the companion with you and you gain experience and fight creatures and discover new resources, your companion will also gain experience. And you'll end up with these attribute points that you can add and put into their health, stamina, their damage, and their speed. So that can all be a lot of fun. But notice here on, let's see where it shows it. Right here, cost in party, 30. So over here you have party points. You have 100 party points to use. And so each different kind of creature, I've got a blue tit, which is a kind of bird, a hornet, I've got a bee drone, a bull ant, carpenter ant worker, lizard, scorpion, a lubber, which is a very large kind of grasshopper, and a gecko. All of these have different party points. If you select one, you can see here cost in party 9 for the little bee drum. For the hornet, it's 30. For the bird, 40. So depending on how you want to use those points, you can have up to 4 creatures if you don't go over the 100 points. So you could have up to 4 creatures traveling around with you, fighting your battles for you, carrying your inventory for you. It's a fun little system to play with. So, alright, moving inside. So this is the fella I was telling you about right here. Whoops, sorry, let me get Jack out of the way. It's this little statue, this little dwarf golem here, and you just interact with that, and it's a gnome effigy that controls this great tree, and you can claim the tree if your base wasn't already here. You can call the hot air lift if it wasn't already up here. You can make your tree private so that other people on the server can't interact with it. This is the hot air lift. It's got the tree butler running the show here. He's got his little oven with the balloon, and he will take you up and down to the first forest floor. This is instrumental, especially until you gain the ability to fly, whether it be with these wings that I have now called the Icarus wings, if I remember right, or the bird that you see behind me. What are these called? Icarus gliding wings. These magnificent wings grant you the ability to soar through the air with grace and majesty. Alright, let's head inside. Welcome to Fort Ripton. So here's the entrance, the inside here. This little pool here, the scrying pool, enables you and allows you to change your appearance. Here's a little bit of an armory that I've got going. We'll be looking in our course of streaming this game to finish out these 4 suits in the middle. These are going to be from the NPC, guild type of folks.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Super Sonic Saved by Grace, welcome back into the factory. Thank you so much for that stream streak. Let's go 3 and climbing. Glad you're here. I hope you had a good night, good rest. I hope the day finds you well. So these are the armors in the game thus far, and I have all of these. These armor stands actually enable you to display the armor and a weapon, as you can see. So we kind of have those combined. Various stands here are holding various armors, and we have a few more to go. Because, again, there is a new biome, the underworld biome, that we're going to get down into today and see what we may have missed in playing through that with my wife. So this base is kind of built around a grand courtyard. Again, we have a guild going, so I built this base with the intention of accommodating many players. So this thing right here in the middle, you've got to get pretty far in the game and go through some extreme battles to get this trophy that's displayed proudly in the center here. Let me go ahead and get... I knew I was going to hit my head on that. I remembered it was up there. Okay, there we go. Let me get up to the top here. This is one of my favorite pieces in the game. This up here is the catapult. You can load it for whatever distance you'd like to go. 1, 2, 3... I think that's it, yeah. Up to 3 cranks. You stand your little small self right here and let her rip. How's that for a view? That tower in the background, that kind of forestry watchtower, is the end game battle, as it is so far. And this is the whole world, basically, for these small folk. Let's head back down. Geronimo! Alright, no fall damage or nothing. Alright, that's my favorite piece. So this catwalk around here has many entrances and exits to all these little shacks for the rest of the guild, for the rest of the players. And they're all appointed humbly with whatever these other friends that join the game would need. There's going to be some basic chests, a workbench, the cauldron and cooking station. I think that one may be upstairs. And some beds, a couple of beds for spawn points and shelter. So just little basic huts for our friends to come join us. Got a little back door on this one. The building pieces in this game are a lot of fun to work with. It's one of the few games that right out of the gate gave you round, curved wall and floors and roofs. A lot of fun to work with those. I'm stuck on a table. So that was one. We looked at that one already. My wife is a little directionally impaired, so if you notice all of the signs above all the doors, that's for her. And let's go head down these stairs here. You get the gist of those little outbuildings. They're all out there. There's 4 of them out there around different places on the branches. And yeah. So we've got the big open courtyard for all of our friends to come and put their companions, their animal mounts and everything. And then this back wall here, let me look at it from over here. This back wall, that whole side there, is our home. We've got our little hot tub made out of an acorn. You can tell it's the cap of an acorn. We've got the shop. It's got all the crafting stations in it in here. Well, there is like a smelter as well. Is that? Oh, the forge. It is in here. I thought I had that outside. And that's a kiln or furnace. Yeah, so this is the shop. Got a tannery, a drying station, stone cutter and workbench, a spinning loom, and a loom and spindle, and is that one piece? I think that's, I guess that's one piece. It's the loom and the spinning wheel. And then in here is our main storage area. It connects across to, and you can get trophies in this game as well, get those guys mounted. And it connects over to our kitchen. This is the alchemy station, cauldron, the big improved oven, the biggest chests that are available in the game. They hold the most of the things. These lights are really cool. These little like lily flower numbers. And then in between here, above all of our precious storage, is our bedroom. My wife did a bit of decorating in here on this. We've got his and her closets. So these are our personal items and our little personal chests here. And then this is my spawn point here. And that is her typical spawn point. And that is about it for my Ewok village in Smalland. Let us take Jack and go visit the guild base very quickly. It won't take but a moment to walk through that one because it's, like I said, it is primarily a hatching ground for the incubators. Oh, also these statues are really neat. These are kind of in-game trophy type statues. There's 4 of them, one for each crystal type that's found in that new underground biome that we're going to explore today. They're pretty cool. Yeah. I like the gold one, of course, the best. This beetle over here. He's got my colors. Amber. All right. That is it, all of that. It is a rainy day, but we're gonna take Jack out anyway. Let's get mounted up here. Get our bearings. You can ping and mark the map, but we're basically just going to be going to the next tree to the west. I think we can handle that. Up, Jack. You do have a compass right up top. The great thing about Jack, the bird, the blue tit, is no stamina. He's the only mount in the game that does not have stamina, so you can just fly and fly and fly around on Jack. And he is quite a tough fighter as well. I do have to remember how to fly him. It's a little counterintuitive, but easy to get used to, I think. Oh, I didn't quite stick the landing. I was shooting for the top deck. Alright, let's, there's the front door. Jack, you stay. You can also tell your mount here to follow, stay, or I think there's a third option. You can also do it here from within your companion tab, which is very convenient. Wait here, follow, and wait here and follow. Yeah, so just those. So here's the top of the tree. You'll recognize. And this one is a fort. The whole idea behind this base here is to protect the incubators from the raiding party. I think we, I didn't build yet. I didn't build a, yeah, no. Those are all of the stables that would house all of the various creatures. We didn't yet build like a maze to route the raid through, because everything in this space is double walled. It's built out of the stone, which is like the strongest wall type. And each corner has these accesses. This is not loaded in correctly. I don't think this is loaded in correctly, chat. Oh wait, yeah it is. Yeah, it's double walled. So you have this area where these staircases are just to come down here and fight creatures that may get broken if they break through one of the stone walls. They'll run into that secondary wall. And in that area, one of these has stairs, or a couple of these have stairs. There we go. This is the inner hallway, full of incubators. You can hatch endless numbers of eggs at one time, depending on... now, the point of this is not only to have more, beetles or more ladybugs in your personal army. It's more so to farm those creatures. So if you need a lot more, say, chitin for a build that you're making, or some armor and weapons you're building, you could go out in the world and search for beetles. I think Sawyer beetles and cockroaches maybe have chitin. So you can go out searching the world for those and fight them and get that loot from them. Or you could plop down 8 Sawyer beetle eggs in these incubators, and all of the Sawyer beetles you can handle will come right here to you, and you and your friends can put them all down and harvest all of that chitin, or whatever it is that you're after from whatever creature. So that's the idea behind all of these incubators. We do have some beds, because this is a group effort if you're going to bring this many raids in at once. So everybody has beds for spawn points, and then we have some chests here that should be full of materials that we have farmed from. This one's full of some material, mostly eggs, and then this is all material that we farmed from these raids. So we may come dig into that chest a little bit later if we get to trying to build an armor suit or a new weapon and we don't have everything we need. And then right in the middle of it all, behind 2 more sets of stone walls, is this incubator right in the middle. It's actually 3 more stone walls, if you'll notice. This one is for the the most dangerous creatures that you might want to farm or incubate for your own. If you are putting in, say, scorpions or the birds, you can put them right in there, and it'll be very hard for those raids to get all the way into that incubator. Even if you get knocked out and you have to respawn, the raid still goes on while you're respawning and while you're re-equipping yourself and getting your gravestone back and all that. So that is the hyper fortified behind 1, 2, 3, 4 walls of stone and a wall of timber. So yeah, that is the guild base. Jack! Come on, Jack. We got places to be, sir. Let's go visit the wife, and then we can get off on our adventure. She is southeast, due southeast of us. Should be the first great tree that we find. Hup, hup, Jack! It's neat how they're voice commanded. Southeast. And you can also look at the map while you travel. She's right here, I think. Oh, oh. Yes. Perfect landing. And this is the first house that we built, that I built for us in this game. I like this one a lot. It's very different. It's weird for me because it's asymmetrical, which doesn't typically jive with my left brain. I do have a bit of defenses for incubation here as well. My wings are stuck open. Hello. There we go. Gotta remember all the controls here. So they've got to make it. They actually broke through some spikes. There's normally some spikes right there as well. I need to make sure I jump over these. They will hurt you as well, but they really hurt them. We've got our green army men standing guard. These are fun little pieces that you can find throughout the world. These are a couple of my wife's companions. Whenever you first log in, it'll put you and, well, not always you. You should go back to wherever you were at, but it'll load all your companions that are active in your party at the time right here on the landing. So she's got this nice red dragonfly that was kind of rare, and the hornet. I forget what their names are. Horny, the hornet, and Ember, the dragonfly. And here's our main home. This one was not built with, multiplayer in mind, just the wife and I. It wasn't built with a guild in mind. But we've got a barn basically out back here. This area, before they introduced these little stables into the game, because now these house the animals, but before they introduced those, you had to have your animals somewhere up here on your tree. So I built this barn area in the back, nice big opening for everyone to come and go. You just ride your creature in here, and this area was full of lizards and ants and bumblebees and drone bees, hornets. I mean, you name it. It was very crowded in here, just full of animals, big and small. And it wraps right around, all the way around the outside. We should see, yeah, there's a T-Mama right in there. We'll go say hi. I like this different little tiered roof that I did on this side. The oddly shaped deck that goes all the way around. We've got the little patio upstairs there. And let's go inside. Welcome home, everybody. So the basement here we did have an incubation chamber with 2 incubators in it downstairs. I put it right in the middle of the base downstairs so that it'd be somewhat protected. We've got this whole basement area that we really could do more with it. We've got a fire over here. Looks like we need some wood in that. Yeah, I don't have any in my pocket. Gotta remember what everything is in this game. Ah, those are hoots. Those are like your currency, the coins. Apparently we were going to the trader, the merchant, for a while. And then this goes out to that barn. This goes outside. You see all the signs. Like I said, my wife would get lost down here. Down here is the forge in this build. We've got the fiery forge down here in the stone area below. This is they added the new Weird Weaver table. It's like the mage class in the game. You can have staffs now using the underworld materials that you find. You can cast spells. And this goes upstairs. We'll go up there in just a second. But first, let's go say hello to the missus. She's at work, but her character is right here so that we would be able to come to this house. We built the main base in our first playthrough of the game on her tree. So if she's not in the game, this whole base right here is not here in my game. My main base is the one that I built for the whole guild and with all the Ewok walkways and all the outlying village houses and all of that. But anyway, this is our bedroom that I built in our main house here for us. Here's the T-Mama. This is her character. She loves red, so you'll always find her in something red. And it's a red of love, not a red of rage. But I always thought that was a cool little bedroom there. And then we have his closet. We have her closet right down here. Do I have anything I really need in here? Lots of extra armors, but I'm pretty sure we have all of these already in the armory in the other build. And then this is the main level, the main floor upstairs. So we've got our entire kitchen in here. The oven, the campfire, the cauldron, all the good meals. Do we have any food in here? I think we've taken everything over to the other, mostly everything over to the other base. Yeah. This was my first storage area. I just made a storage column, a pillar in the middle of everything. And then we had access to the forge area right over here. We've got the furnace, and you can actually look down from up here. Oh, there it was. There we go. And you can get into and use the forge to craft all of those weapons. And then you can either leave. Oh, and that was the alchemy station there. We do have an ad break popping up again in just a couple minutes, guys, so please be patient with those. I will be waiting for you on the edge of my seat, right on the other side of the break. So that's the barn right down there, or you can come upstairs onto this patio. I built this for the flying creatures. You can fly them right in. Most easily done is flying them in through this side here, but you can get them over the rails over there as well, or you can just drop them in from up here. If you just land anywhere on the roof of this whole build, you can just hop them or hover them right down into here. And this was an area, it's like a barn for our flying companions up here. And then last but not least, we have the catapult. Good old handy catapult that we love. And that will, of course, send you rocking. We saw that a little bit ago. So that's the tour. Let's take a nap and bring on the day, and let's go ahead and get to some adventure. Oh, I can't sleep the night away while she's here. Well, I guess we're just gonna not sleep probably. I mean, her computer's right there. I could just sign her out, but I'm still not positive if I might not. I guess let me just look through here, see if there's any materials that I'm gonna want. There's a lot of fiber, but that's pretty easily gotten. Flint, I don't think we'll need a bunch of... See, that's the problem. I just don't even really know what we're gonna need for what we're gonna be doing today. And there is a fair assortment of all of the stuff here. Ads are rolling. We'll hang on for you. I guess I am just going to go ahead and take stacks of various things just in case, you know. And then we'll probably go ahead and sign her out. Kind of think we don't use those buoyant mandibles for anything. Thank you, everybody, for sticking through those ads with us. I decided I am going to go ahead and just grab a little assortment of things from this base so we can sign her out. That way we'll be able to sleep through the night as we need to. We're going to want some chitin, aren't we? So what do we probably not need or not want? I think the flint. I don't think we're going to need flint. I know for sure where to get flint if we do. It's more likely we'll be needing that heavy chitin. And we already went through there. There is a sort button in this game. Hallelujah. Okay, so let's get her signed out real quick. Give me just a moment. And as you can see, she's signed out and this is gone. So this is what the great trees look like when you first arrive on them. Just a big empty palette, a blank page, ready and waiting for your creativity. Let's go home, Jack. Pretty much exactly the direction I'm facing here. We can see it already. Uh-oh, I missed it. Okay. Alright, let's get to bed. Oh, I missed that glide. We fall in a deep slumber under a field of flowers. All right, Now I'm awake, but I'm hungry and thirsty. Again, it's easy to forget, but this is a survival game. So let's get some food on board, and then we'll dump these pockets. So let's see, this gives 50 nourishment. I think we can use it by, I think it has to be in our inventory to use it. So what food do I have on me? Blackberry cake. How do I use it? I don't think I can be in the chest to use it. Get my inventory here. Use right click. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That wasn't it. Where did that go? That's a revive incense if one of your animals goes down. Let me pull my sword out, put that up, and then see if... Where did that revive? Oh, it's up here. Okay. It's weird how it does the... This is the worst thing about this game. Oh, my camera's off. Sorry, guys. This is the worst thing about this game. That bothers me the most, I should say. The items you put in your hotbar, they're also still in your inventory. So if I drag this sword up to here, it doesn't leave the inventory. And when you brandish something in your hotbar, it creates an empty spot in the inventory while you have it out in your hand, and something can go into that inventory spot, and then you can't put your sword away. Or you'll put your sword away, but it'll put it in a different spot in your inventory. It's madness. Okay, so back to the cake. Right click to use that. You can see my nourishment went from 11 to 81. That seems pretty good. And temperature, I'm comfortable. All of my health, I think we're ready to go off on an adventure with a brand new day here. And I do think we want to start by going to the underworld. It may be a little tricky getting Jack out of here. I'm going to try it once, but he may not clear that wall right there, popping out of here. So let me see if we can get backed all the way up and then up. Okay, no problem. Now I don't know where I'm going now that I'm airborne, so let's point in a direction and check the map real quick. I think we need to go... I have them marked somewhere. There's Underworld. Where if you go too far, a hawk will come out of nowhere and put you down back into the map. I think we're going to go for the blue entrance, the Underworld blue entrance right here. So if you click that, it's now marked on the map, on the compass, I mean. Let's get down a little bit. We're 500 clicks out and closing fast. 450. 100, we need to land. I hope I can remember how to fight in this game. Alright, it's right down there. There's a spider. Right click to block. I got that parry. Oh, it's a wolf spider. They're a little tough. Okay, and we get Auto pickup? Maybe not. Oh, I didn't empty my pockets, guys. I didn't empty my pockets. Okay, come on, Jack. We can't do this with full pockets. Well, actually, you know what? Ooh, there's a frog. Do we mess with the frog? I don't think we're going to mess with him right now. Do I have that frog marked, though, on the map? I do not. Those are worth marking on the map because they will give you reptile hide, which you need for some of the more advanced concoctions. So let's mark this guy on the map. Oh, there's a bunch of flies. Are they going to aggro on me? Flies will come in droves. How do we... Did the frog aggro on me? Okay. Add marker, right click. We're going to call it frog. And yeah, I don't think we want to battle the frog right now. Frogs are pretty tough. And also, I think I'm going to forego the going home right this moment. Because we're going to just get... There are some great trees in the underworld. We're going to get down there and summon our base to the underworld. So, here we go. I think, is it here? It says it's... Ah, right there. That's dangerous. So, small folk cannot swim. Water will murk you. So... See, I can't put my sword away because my inventory's full. So what did we just pick up from that spider? A spider head. I think we're going to drop that so we can put our sword away. Okay. Alright, here we go. I remember how to get to the great tree. So now if we go to our map, we should see... Oh, you can change view T. Overland, Underworld, Underlands. That's what they call it, Underlands. Okay, so we're looking for this big center area. Let me mark that tree. And it's basically the way I'm looking right now. I think we go down, but let's stay up before we actually go down, just in case. That blue dragonfly is going to aggro on us. You can tell by the music. Okay, so this is not the way. We do want to go further down. That makes sense. We're going into the Underlands. I think it's all the way down. Yes, through the big crystal walls. Now, when you first reach these, you have to break them open. You have to get a special device crafted that tunes to the exact frequency of these crystals. You know, the vibrational frequency, and it shatters these walls. It breaks these big walls open. Okay, that I'm pretty sure, yeah, 234 to the great tree. So that's it right there. Let's get over here, get our base summoned, and set our spawn. Hello, good sir. Let's go. Okay. We're home. We can go in and empty our pockets now. It's hard to ever tell if it's day or night down here. I think there's a quick drop. I guess it's just this button here. I guess there's not a hotkey for it. Store same type. These are the crystals from the underworld. I don't think I have any of those in my pocket. I do not. There's blue, green, amber, and purple ones. Okay, so I think this is where those are going to go. What do we have left? Frog flesh, poisonous mushrooms, ant heads are in the kitchen, seed oil I think is in the kitchen or the alchemy area, stamina, health, tonics, and elixir of life. I think this is if you get like poisoned or something of that nature. Poison antidote, greater health elixir, and lesser health elixir. Maybe we can drop the lesser health elixir. Stamina tonic to reinvigorate you. Okay, and what do we have up here? Just a regular health elixir. Let's put that there. And that's for the magic stuff. I don't know how much we're using that, but there it is. Okay. Looks good. Let's go to the kitchen. Meals, meat, etc. I think that's where we're going to find ant heads. Have we had any? And frog flesh and poisonous mushrooms. Wait, would that be in there or fruit, etc.? I don't know. Oops, not the tonic. I put that and that there. We have tonics here. Yes, lesser health elixir. Throw that in there. Okay. So I have two foods, caramelized ant head and blueberry cake. I think that's fine. So let's check out what we needed for those new suits of armor. Man, it's been a while. I think you make the armors at the workbench. Oh, I remember now. You make, depending on the armor, you make some here, some there, some at that station, and some at the other one. So this station has the simple gliding wings and the sapphire gliding wings, as well as the padded, light, primal, and regal armor. The stonecutter gives us the stone armor, chitin, formic, bone, and serrated armors. I'm sure we have all of that. The furnace does not have armor. The loom and spindle gives us the silk weave set. Oh, right. It's the new magic table machine over here. Here we go. The Weird Weaver table armor. Okay, we've got crystallized pyrite, crystallized rodent set, crystallized scorpio laminate, and crystallized iron wing. So what do we want to go for first, guys? Purple, blue, amber, or green? Anybody have any direction? I lack direction. Let's go. Green, amber, blue, or purple? For this set, we basically need all of the pyrite armor and the purple shards, which it looks like we have enough of. Well, let's see, 8, 8, 15, so that's 31, and so we need 41, we have 36, so we would need to get 5 more purple crystal shards to complete this set, plus the actual whole pyrite set again. For the rodent set, we would need blue shards, 8, 8, 8, 24, and 15 is 39, so we have plenty of blue crystal shards. We would just need the actual rodent set. Where do we make the rodent set? I have to go find that. The scorpio laminate is made from the scorpion parts. It needs amber shards, 10, 15, 23, 31. So we have enough crystal for the amber set. We would just need another scorpio laminate set of armor built. And for the green armor, it's iron wing. So 68 green shards, I'm sure that's going to be enough. We've got 8, 13, 23, 31. So we've got enough. We only need 5 purple crystal shards, and then we've got enough crystal from the Underlands to make all of the sets. We just need to make an extra iron wing, scorpio laminate, pyrite, and rodent set. So let's remember where we make the rodent set. Seems like that would be at the loom and spindle, but I didn't see it. 'Tis not here. That's silkweave. And this also, oh, this has armor at the forge, right? The iron wing, the pyrite, the scorpio laminate, and the rodent. So all of them are here. 1, 2, that was all of them. So they're all at the forge. Okay. I'm going to look at the rodent first because I have a feeling I don't have enough rodent parts, and that's a tough battle. So iron ingots, we have 4 mouse fur, and that is enough to make the helmet. But we need 7, 17, 20. We need 20 mouse fur, and we have 7. Okay, guys, we got to go battle a mouse or mice. You can see we need 5 hide as well, 13 hide, 18 hide. So we need 18 hide. We have 2, and we're going to need some iron ingots. What's the rufous? That's the bird, right? Yeah, I remember that now. The bird mask. Okay, so we need to maybe add some more fuel too. It's set to autofill. I don't know what it's going to be using, but anyway, yeah, so we're going to need rodent stuff. How about the others? We have 2 iron ingots. Looks like we need a little bit of charcoal. Five, 8 iron ingots. So we need 6 more iron ingots and 8 charcoal, and we can make this whole set. That'll be the easiest one, I think. Well, let's knock that out. 8 iron ingot, no, 8 charcoal and 6 more iron ingots. So that would be at the furnace. Iron, charcoal, let's make 8 of those. Okay, so that's crafting. And then iron ingots, we need 6 of those. We need to get iron shards. So we need to go get some iron shards for this set. Basically, I think we need everything we're going to need is up top in the overlands. We just need the crystals from down here. So how many, we have enough crystals except for the purple ones. How many purple crystals do we need? What did I say, like 5 or something? Purple armor, we need 8, 16, 31, 41, and so yeah, we need 5 more purple crystals. Where's the purple? We gotta find the purple cavern. Kind of looks like I haven't been very far into this side. Let's head northeast and see what's cracking over there, shall we? Okay, northeast. I will give you a tip for this game using the catapult. Find the direction that you want to go and face that direction as you stand here on the catapult. Face that direction with your character. Then pull the handle, look back in that direction, and as you get launched, you'll already be facing the correct direction. Can we see right quick which way is purple? There's green over there, blue, amber, green. So I guess purple's, is that purple through the tree right down there? I think that might be purple down there. You do use stamina gliding, but you can regain stamina by dropping. Yes, that is the purple. I see purple crystal. Or is that just part of the tree? Ah, that's part of the tree. That's amber. So there's blue, amber, amber. Is that purple down there? Okay, I think this is purple down here. Yes, that looks very purple. And we do have another ad popping up in 2.5 minutes, guys. Please do be patient. And thank you so much for your support, for being here. I appreciate the lurking. Okay, purple crystals galore. Is there an entrance, though? I don't actually see an entrance here, guys. Have we not blown open the purple side yet? There's some purple crystal. Can I have that? Can I just have that and we'll call it even? Because I definitely can't, like, break off that big chunk there. Be careful down here. There is a lot of water down at the bottom here. Well, this is purple crystal right here. Where's my... I don't have my pickaxe assigned. Wait, where'd the pickaxe go? Okay, there it is. Do I have it? Yes. That is the upgraded pickaxe. Look at that, purple crystal right here waiting for us. There's 2. Oh, we got crystal byproduct that time. Oh, you can just hold down F and it does area pickup. I forgot. Okay. I think we got enough, right? 9. Yep, we got enough. Alright, let's get back up there. Jack. Follow. Wait, here. So we could actually go ahead and head back up to the overlands now. We're going to need iron at the very least. And you guys are in an ad. I'll go ahead and rewind that. Scratch that, reverse it. 40 seconds chat. We'll be back from ads. This is the Underland's central cavern here. You've got 3 great trees that you can post up in. I don't think the updraft affects Jack, right? No, it doesn't. He's too heavy. He's a big boy. And we're back. We're back. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Oh. I don't think I even know what that is. What is that? Did we die here? A whip spider. Oh, I don't think I know what that is. Get him, Jack. My stamina is very low. Oh, that hurt. What is, I'm trying to remember, sorry guys, I'm trying to remember what dodge is. I thought it was C. It is C. There we go. Get him, Jack. Stamina. Whoa, Jack, help me out. Help a small folk out, Jack. Get him. My stamina is killing me here, guys. Oh, I stopped moving when I opened my tab. That's not good. Okay, we gotta get a little distance here. Which one of these is a stamina potion? Green? No, that's poison. Blue. Drink it. I'll just let Jack handle my light work down there. Yeesh, this guy's tough. Oh, woo! We better get some good stuff from him. Spider eye, urticating hair, those are good. Okay, so while you guys were in break, I decided I was going to just hang out down here. So yeah, this is the Underland Central Cavern. The Underland has multiple caverns off of it. There's a green, there's blue, there's amber, and then the purple crystals are right here in the central cavern. There are 3 great trees that you can choose from to set your base on, and we're loaded up. We're ready to get out of here. I don't think there are any other special quests down here that we haven't done. I'm looking for blue. We came in the blue entrance. Each one of these caverns has an entrance and exit to the overlands. Just need to remember or spot. There's the blue right over there. We came in the blue, and it is, I know, up in the area of the overland map that we're going to want to be in for iron, which we already saw. We're going to need some iron. So we need to go up, up, up. And then we'll be lost a little bit. What are those? Do we need these? What is this? Weird sprig. I don't remember if we need these or not. I also don't have my axe equipped. Where's an axe? Do I have my axe? That's a hammer. Watch my back, Jack. I don't think I need that equipped. But did I not bring my axe? That would be crazy. I don't think I brought my axe, chat. Unlucky. Well, we will need to rectify that when we go home. Whatever the weird sprigs are, we're not getting any of it right now. Alright, how do we get out of here? Let's mark our exit. Unmark that tree. It's that way. Are we far enough up? Are we too far up? I think we're too far up. Certainly easy to get lost in here. That's back into the cavern. We came down really far to get down here, right? No, we did. Let's go up more. What's that? Oh, small folk remnants. The remnants of a small folk long since passed away lie at your feet. Inspect. A small unfolded scroll rests in the hand of your ancestor's skeleton. The paper is frail and worn. Picking it up would probably destroy it. You can try and read its contents, though. Read the scroll. Oh, we got new spells. Poison shard. Let's go. That seems good. Even if the runes written on the scrolls aren't anything you've studied during your training as a vanguard, you are able to read through them. It's a spell written in the form of a poem on how to manipulate the weird threads to conjure a poisonous shard using an enchanted staff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Destroyer, you legend, welcome back to the factory, my friend. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Hope the weather's nice, people are kind. Your head's not bored. So where do we get out of here? I mean, there's updrafts all around, but I don't know if that's... I guess we'll go up here and check this out. Oh yeah, perfect. We did it. Had a rough sleep. No way, no man. This is Smalland. Survive the wilds. It's a great survival. Before we get over this water, let's land, for goodness sake, and get our stamina back up. Oh, also, I've been out here battling just in playing around the house mode. Let's get our armor helm equipped. Let's go. Pyrite set here. It's a lot of fun. You're these little small folk in this big jungle where humans used to be but are no longer. You've got lots of baddies, beetles and spiders, lizards, bees and hornets, etc., etc. And you can tame them. Well, you don't tame them. You can tame them. I haven't ever done any of that in this game. Played with some friends and they were doing some taming. But I just prefer to hatch my own. You can get eggs when you kill the mobs, and the eggs will give you, you can incubate the eggs. Incubating an egg will bring a raid of that type of animal to your base, but you defeat the raid and let the incubation finish, then you hatch a new creature of... Oh, small folk can't swim. That's death. Oh, man. Alright, so we're going... Oh, I'm out of stamina. Let's land somewhere. Not gonna make... Oh, I just made it. There's iron that way. We're going after some iron. We're gonna make the new armors from this new underland. So as you can see from the map, right? Is it T? I thought it was T. That's a Y. That's not a T. It's a pretty big world for a small folk. Very large, very many NPCs and quests and etc. etc. But then they did an update several months back to this entire world, and they added the underworld, which is a whole nother world underneath the main world down in these caverns. It looks like we gotta go check this out. I have not been in this whole area here, but we're gonna make the new armors first. There are crystallized versions of 4 of the different armor sets. You know I've got an armory. Come on now. So yeah, we're back up here. We need to get to this area right here, scoop up some iron right quick, and then go back to the house. We'll probably take the house. Right now the house is in the underworld right here. But we're gonna move it, probably we're gonna be right here, so we'll take it to, oh gosh, I don't know, I guess right here, up north. So this game, it lets you, you're going to say the map looks big. Yeah, it's a big, it is a big land. But this game lets you claim a great tree. There are these different great trees around the map that have this logo right here, or this icon, tree icon. And as you're moving through the world, you'll see them. These wings, by the way, are pretty late game. You don't get these off the rip. So verticality is a real challenge in the beginning. Oh, we're about to run out of stamina though, and that's gonna hurt. Okay, let's get down. There, that you can see one right above my body right there. They're real wide. You can see a few in the canopy in the distance there. Winter has set in. That's not good. The game has seasons. You get cold. It has storms that damage your buildings and your health. If you're out in the storm, you've got to get shelter built right quick. There are all kinds of evil small little creatures, cockroaches and flies in this area specifically. So we've got iron all over, really all over this whole playground area here, but over there along the fence, I think I know there's some easy iron to get. But yeah, so the trees, the great trees, you go up to the top of the great tree. There's an interface there that you interact with, and you say, I want to claim this great tree, and it allows you to build your base on that tree. There's like a big flat open spot up at the top of the canopy, or at the top of the trunk. The branches kind of go out from there, but that big open flat area is where you can build your base. And then you go across the map in your travels. Your adventure takes you somewhere else, and you find another great tree. You can go up that great tree, that same interface is there, interact with it and say, I want to make this great tree. I want to claim this great tree. And it'll say, boom, you turn around and your base is here now. It moves, teleports, however the small folk magic works. Your whole base, all your chests, all your stuff, all your decorations, your whole base is now in this great tree. So you can move your base around the map with you as you go. It's amazingly cool. Very, very handy. So we are going to grab some iron right here. Do we have pockets for it? Yeah. We're going to grab some iron from around this fence area. I think we can get to this iron without fighting too many mobs. And the cockroaches are no pushover. Check our back. We're clear. This is the iron in the game. This scrap metal will grant you iron. There's no auto pickup, but if you just hold down F, it'll pick up. Some of this stuff is easier to see when it's not winter and everything's covered in snow. Luckily, this armor I'm wearing, the pyrite armor, it's not the best armor in the game. I just like the way it looks, and you know I'm weird like that. But it's warm enough, I think, that I won't get too cold. You've got a comfort meter down on the bottom left there. It says I'm almost halfway comfortable. If I get stuck out here at night in the winter, I might get a little cold. How much iron do you need? I think I only needed. Gosh, I think I only needed like 8 or something. I don't remember now. But we're gonna just stock up on it. I'm just gonna clear this fence line right here, pretty quick. Then we'll hop up to that tree and see. Oh, you know what? We need to build a whole. Or yeah, that's right. That's why we need the iron. We have to build a whole nother set of armor. So these new armors that I'm looking to build right now, the wife and I have pretty much worked our way completely through the content of this game, along with some friends as well. They were here for part. Actually, we had already finished when we played with those friends, but it's a lot of fun with friends. You can play, I think, up to 10 players in this game. It's either 8 or 10 players. Yeah, we played with 4 other players, so there were 6 of us. And you can have guilds also. You can have your private tree, your friend can have their private tree, and you can have a guild tree, a third tree. So between 2 players, you could build 3 bases that you're able to just move around the map as you will. What we did, the guild base, is we built it for raids. We built kind of a fortified base with a bunch of incubators in the center, and the purpose was to load up a bunch of ant eggs or Sawyer beetle eggs or whatever it is, and it would bring mass amounts of ants or Sawyer beetles or hornets or whatever it is that you're needing. Half the materials in this game, I think that's good on the iron. Half the materials in this game you get from, where was that tree? It's that great tree over there we're going to go to. You get half the materials from harvesting stuff, like I just did, and the other half the materials you need will come from animals. They drop materials as well. Oh, I missed the fence. Ooh, landed on the twig. So you could go out in the world and hunt down a bunch of ants if you need, whatever it was, the ants drop, I forget. I think it's called bug lymph. But alternatively, you can put a bunch of ant eggs and a bunch of incubators at your base, and mobs and mobs and mobs of ants will come to you, and you can just hack them all up and get all the bug lymphs you need for a while. So anyway, that was our guild base, was a raid base. We started out the stream checking out a couple of we're gonna need to get up there. I'm calling my bird. This is for the birds. Oh, that was the wrong button. Land. Okay, and you can call your companions from the menu now. You used to have to make a little flute thing that you would call them, but you can just call them from right here. Boom, boom. This is Jack. He's the best mount in the game. It's a blue-tit bird, and this bird is the only mount in the game that has no stamina loss. So you can just fly. By the way, these trees, when it's not winter, are full of leaves. You can't see these trees like this, but you can see those balloons, the white balls at the top of these trees. They're a hot air balloon, a balloon lift. These little dwarf people will take you from the base of the tree up to the top, but you can see all the great trees from up here on Jack. I mean, you can just see them all over the forest here. Each one of these you could put a base in. But we're going to go up north to that one that I marked on the compass. You can see your waypoints here. The eggs is no weight, no weight. You just have your pockets, however, your inventory space. But the eggs you get from battling the creatures. They'll drop their whatever resource it is that they have, and eggs and heads sometimes. So like ants, they'll always drop bug limps. Sometimes they'll drop an ant egg, and sometimes they'll drop ant heads. Okay, so this is going to be our tree. Let me get Jack somewhere where I think he's going to be not in the way. Oh, actually, that doesn't matter. Whenever you first claim a tree, it'll move any animals that are in your party, in your active party. Because you can have a bunch of animals that aren't traveling around with you all the time. They're in the stables. Then you put animals in your party, and they'll come along with you and fight, and you can use them for inventory and things like that. But anyway, it'll teleport them all right here to this platform. This is where the air balloon, this guy, the tree butler that runs the airlift, it'll take you up and down from, you probably can't see it, but there's a platform down there that he lands on. And if you get to a tree and the lift is at the top, you can call it down to you and take the lift up. Obviously, once you get the bird's much quicker. So anyway, you come to this little guy right here and say, "Hello, gnome effigy. The great tree is listening. What is it that you wish, Vanguard? I want to claim this tree." And you can also claim it, like I said, for your guild. But you claim this tree, and now this tree is your base. And this is my Ewok village that I've built in Smalland. Yeah. We have a little gathering spot, cafe, dance, theater, terrace down here. It was cool when we had the friends. We had a little dance party up here. But thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I built this base for the purpose of earlier in the stream. If you want to check out the VOD, the first, like, it was probably like 30 minutes to an hour into the stream. That section. I toured our other house. It's the base that the first base I built. It was for my wife and I, and I think it's getting to be nighttime. It almost sounds like a storm's coming. Anyway, that base I built for us to have a home. This base I built for friends to join the game. So much like the community longhouse I built in Valheim, this base has all of these little huts out around the perimeter. In each one of these huts, if you've been here the whole time, guys, you haven't seen this one yet. We didn't go look in all of the huts, but in each hut you've got your basic workbench, some storage. The cooking, I think, was downstairs on the little patio on this one. Yeah, we've got a campfire right there for cooking, and some beds for spawn points. So there's 4 of these little huts, so this base can accommodate up to 8 players other than my wife and I, and everybody will have their own little space and a couple of spawn points, etc., etc. So yeah, and then it's all connected with the little catwalks going through all the branches. The buildable area is quite large. It's bigger than a lot of people don't know. They just build on the flat, empty space at the bottom here of the clearing, but it's actually it goes way out into the branches, way out there. So, yep. Iron. Okay, so we've got iron. We're going to throw it in the smelter, get some iron ingots going. I'll show Tess around real quick. This is our main storage area in the middle here. This is our bedroom for the wife and I here in the main house. That's our spawn points, our beds. This is our kitchen. You've got like the alchemy table, the cauldron and stove, the oven. And we've got some material chests there and some finished meals up top. Yeah, the building is a lot of fun here in this game. It's, let me see if I can, where is it? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Is it right click? Yeah, I mean, that took it out, but it didn't put it in my hotbar. It's, you know, you play so many games, it's like you forget all of the, okay, there. You forget all the, you know, the things. So yeah, there's, so these are all the crafting stations that are in the game. All of this stuff. These are the stables, the various stables, the chests. You've got armor stands. And these are the incubators. These big dudes right here. And all these different foundation pieces that look like that. You have different materials, foundations. The wood, fiber, log, stone, and metal. And then building, under building, you've got all of these different types of floors, including round floors, rounded shaped floor pieces. Let me get out of here. Did I leave this door open? Oh, I forgot you can open and close doors while you're in building mode in this game. So good. Okay, so you have round floors, rounded floor pieces. You have walls that are rounded. These are the wood walls. Oh, there you go. The metal ones you can see around us here. Metal window things that are very cool looking. A lot of really neat pieces. These are like the normal metal walls, kind of what you see around us here. All kinds of stuff, lots of different railings. You even have blocks, so you can, you know, get creative and block out a build and build your own walls and wall shapes and stuff. Then the roofs are cool. You got all these grass roof sets. These are all wood roofs, and then tile, or it calls it metal, but they look like tile. See, all those. There you go, roofs, and they have all kinds of funky looking, you know, like the windows in the roofs built in. And then miscellaneous stuff is all the rails, the doors. Got real neat looking doors here and there. So yeah, it's a lot of fun building in this one. I mean, you know, I wouldn't be playing it if it wasn't. Oh, iron. Okay. Oh, we will show Tess real quick. I have a couple incubators at this base, but mostly we have our incubation. You know, our raid base is the guild base. And some of this stuff is pretty late game, like this trophy here in the middle is really pretty tough to get. So, armory, that's what I was going to look at real quick. So these are all the armor sets that you get throughout the game. You've got the Traveler's, Light, Padded, Stone, Primal, Chitin, Regal, Silkweed, and you can kind of see the bugs in some of these that are you know behind it. Regal, Silkweave, Healer, Formic. I like that one. It's probably my favorite. The look of it, but it's just not strong enough to take you into late game. Serrated, Bone, Pyrite, which is the one I'm wearing, Ironwing, Scorpion, It's actually called Scorpio Laminate and Icarus. And now they've introduced the Underlands, so you have, I was going to put them right here in the middle. You have 4 more armors that are these last 4: the Scorpion, the Iron Wing, the Pyrite, and the, I don't remember which one the other one was. One of those other sets of armor. It's those 4 sets with crystals like added onto them, like crystallized Pyrite and crystallized Scorpion. So that's what we're working on now. Iron Wing the best. That's the one we're actually working on building another set of right now to make it a yeah, this would be Veritas. Yep. The ads are rolling, guys. We'll be back. We'll be right here waiting for you. Hang in there. Yeah, the test the Iron Wing actually that we're working on. I think it's the crystals come from the Underlands. There's the map I showed you briefly earlier that of the Underlands. This central chamber here that has some of these great trees, you can move your base down there. The central chamber has purple crystals in it, but then there's chambers, outlying chambers around that, and there's the blue chamber, and in that chamber you can get blue crystals from it. And then this is the green chamber, and you can get some green crystals from here. And then these are the, I know it doesn't look like it on the map, but these are the amber chambers, and you'll get amber crystals from in here. This one actually looks like it's got purple, amber, blue. And as you can see, I haven't really fully explored this one all the way out yet to the exit. Each one of these chambers has entry and exit points to the overland in it. And then if you go to the map, the regular map, I tried to mark the ones that we've found so far. One of them, I mean, it covers like the whole map. It's huge down there. I don't see the exits marked for, I mean, this one I know was Underworld Blue. Underworld Green over here. So it goes at least that far across the overland map. The crystal one. Yeah, anyway, I think it's the purple. So I think it's that that armor with purple. I should have been getting this iron going like a while ago. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, we crafted charcoal. We needed the charcoal. And now we need, oh no, don't automatic. That's gonna use the charcoal. It's trying to use the charcoal we just made that we needed for charcoal to make the so I guess we need to manually load this with some wood. Okay, let's drop pockets. Store same type. Grab some wood out of here. Ironwood? No. Wood. That's where all the iron went. We've got tough stuff, textiles, guts, etc. That would be the yuck box in Valheim. Who left that door open? We got some purple crystals while we were down there, so they would go in this box. There we go. And I don't know what, let's sort. What have I got left? The wood I want and the charcoal I want. Okay, very good. Alright, so now if we turn off the auto-fill fuel, wait, there's settings to that. Oh, nice. We cannot include charcoal. Let's go. How good is that? Oh, this game's good. Looks like Fatbeard is going into the Ashlands now. Oh, man. Wish I was there. You might need to leave. Yeah, you don't want to do that alone. Is he sailing into it alone, solo right now? Oh, man. Iron ingots. We want to make as many of these as we can. Looks like 26 is going to be the number. That's saying autofill fuel, and it's got charcoal listed right there. But did I not just say Charcoal do not include. Oh, confirm. Gotta confirm that. Okay, now we're using fiber. That's more like it. All right, so the iron is crafting. Let's take another look at what it takes to make that set here. Armors, iron wing. We can already make a couple of them, guys. So let's make the arms. And now we're waiting on ingots. I think it'll actually... oh, we're not waiting on ingots. We're waiting for the arms to craft. Right now that they're crafted. Now we're waiting on ingots. I think it'll actually pull the... You can craft from chests in this game. So these crafting stations will read the resources in your storage. But I think it'll even read the resources in the other crafting stations. So here in just a minute, I think that'll show iron ingots once we get iron made over here. Oh, wait. No, it doesn't, because that's done. Okay, excellent. Crafting from chests is so good, but his stream title is, no idea, but that's his title, Going into the Ashlands. Oh, boy. Man, that is something else. Alright, we'll craft the helmet. The legs. It's not instant crafting in this game, but it doesn't take long. Some stuff takes longer than others, but... And the breastplate. Let's go. Alright, now we're about to have our first crystallized set of armor, guys. Awesome. Let's throw the rest of these iron ingots into, I guess in here. Doesn't matter too much. We can put that wood back in here since it does allow us to turn off using particular material. Yeah, being able to craft from chests and have it autofill for fuel, but you can tell it what fuel to use and what not to use. That seems very good. Alright, so we're looking for the crystal. Oh, it's green, not the purple. The purple is the pyrite. That's like the set I'm wearing. So let's see what it's going to look like here. We've got the crystallized iron wing helmet. Done. Done, son. The vambrace. I'll go ahead and wear these in a minute just so you guys can see. The breastplate. What's the longest thing to craft? I think ingots, honestly. And I just remembered some because I'm sitting here thinking about that as you said that. I'm like, it took longer than that. I was surprised that it was already done with those 26 ingots. I thought I was going to go back there and grab like 6 or 7 of them. But I think I might have server. I do see crafting time 48%. So I've got the crafting time turned down. You can make a whole bunch of adjustments on the server for different things. Alright, let's hop downstairs here. So it would have taken about twice that long. So in that amount of time it would have made like 12 ingots or something like that. And we haven't played this in a while. Alright, so let's just equip these. We'll see what we look like. We look like madness. Is that your bag there, Tess? Love it? Nice. Put it on. I'm on it. Great minds. And you can have the you have these wings with it. Well, let me just grab this stuff. Oh, you can grab what you want. Excellent. You can have these wings with it. Yeah, the dark wing look. But these don't have the lift factor. They're just, whoops. Hold on, let me get up high here. Most of the wings in the game are gliding wings, so it gives you a glide ability. The Icarus wings, those bird wings that I have, they're the only ones that give you the lift, you know. But these do have a special ability too. These you can like propel yourself forward with the quickness, which is also cool. That's your set. Let's go. It's good to have goals, man. We're gonna put them right here. Oh, need to flip our stuff back out first. All right, my friend. This also needs to go elsewhere. This is actually the helm that goes with the wings that I'm wearing. But can you guess why I don't like it? I don't know, it's just not... Okay, this armor stand is driving me crazy there. I mean, it looks pretty cool from the back, but I don't know. It's just, it's not me. So I'm going to throw that on there. Oh, actually, this is the Icarus armor. What is this one? I forget. It was a special one. Let me put this back on. This is the Tyrant's Crown. Ah, it's the headpiece fashioned for the fallen tyrant, Edric. That's the last boss in the game. Man, that was a tough fight. Oh yeah, look at this. The armor stands, by the way, you can change their pose. You see that armor in the background? You can give them different poses, like a bunch of different poses. I think I have them as idle. So there's like 5 different poses you can do. So see, some of these are in, they're holding their weapons. You can give them weapons in the armor stand. All right, so that's one down, guys. What's next? One of them is rodent armor, Tess. We're going to have to... Oh, that was the 4th one I couldn't think of earlier. Shoot, I don't even have the rodent armor. Like, I don't have a sign for it or anything. That's what needs to go... Alright, give me you. You need to go here. Rodent armor needs to go here. Mice are tough, man. Mice are really hard to fight in this game. I mean, as you can imagine, if you were smaller than the size of a bug, pretty tough to take down a mouse. But, yeah, they are tough. I'm going to have to bring... I'll probably bring my scorpion with me and my spider. Want to see my scorpion? Try to figure out a good place to bring him. Probably over here on this branch. Companions. Alright, let's get Jack's wing out of the camera. Okay. Is he gonna... You know what, he might fall off the branch, like when he first spawns in. You gotta be careful about that. Okay, this ought to be good. Companions. Dr. Claw. That's my scorpion, Dr. Claw. Summon Dr. Claw. Not enough room in party. Oh, right, because the scorpion takes up 43 points in your party. And that's how the party system works. I have currently 69. So we're going to have to take Pierce here and send him to the stables. Now I have 40, so I can spend 60 party points. So let's bring in Dr. Claw. I already hear him. Are you set to follow? Yes, you are set to follow. Come on, Dr. Claw. Come over here. Look at that thing. And yes, you can ride it. This would be Tess in this game. He would be on a scorpion in the Iron Wing armor. Oh, for sure. And they're actually pretty quick. And they have attacks. They have a heavy attack and light attacks. Just the sound of it though, you know, like just like gives me shivers. Alright, Dr. Claw, you wait here. You hang out, sir. Alright guys, let's see what else, what the next set is at the Weird Weaver table here. Next up, maybe pyrite. So we need pyrite, yes, rodent, and scorpio laminate. Let's go look. Pyrite and scorpion. What's the next easiest one? I knew I felt my back and hip calling me. It's 15 after 11 already, guys. Alright. Iron Wing check. We need pyrite and scorpio laminate. Pyrite, we can make them all right now. We have 8 silk thread. We need 2, 4, 6, 9. So we're going to need 1 more silk thread to make the whole set. Okay. So let's go pyrite. We'll do that. Helmet. Check. Leggings. Done. Pauldron. Done. Alright, so that's 1 crystal set there. What about scorpio laminate? We need, of course, scorpion chitin. We gotta go fight a bunch of scorpions. 3, 6, 9, 14, and we have 12. We need 12 more. Oh, and the urticating hair. 2, 4, 6, 8. That was from that whip spider that was so tough just now in the Underlands. I think we get the urticating hair from the scorpions also, though. If not the scorpions, there's tarantulas up there in the desert as well. So let's head up to, well, let's make our pyrite set. Then we got to head up and fight scorpions and potentially scorpions. And oh my gosh, it takes snake leather too. 2. Oh, no, 4. Just 4, and we have 5. All right, so we don't have to fight any snakes. That's good. What just happened over there? I don't know what just happened. My whole stream chat alert column just like flashed. I don't know, refreshed or something. All right, so we've got enough pyrite. It looks like for everything. We need scorpion chitin. We've got enough snake leather. So yeah, we need scorpion chitin and urticating hair. right after we make the pyrite set. Oh, also, what was that other spell that we had now that we got? It just says allows you to cast spells. I don't remember how the staff works exactly. Let's check that out real quick. Select spell. Aha! So we have the frost shard and we now have the poison shard. Very cool. Okay, that's how that works. Hey, look at my gun. Look at the size of that thing. They call it's funny too. They call it like a boomstick or something. What is it? Hand cannon. Yeah. Okay. So we make our... Oh, I never picked up the gloves, the hands, the arms. Never grabbed the arms. We made them, but I didn't claim them. Wait. They're right here. Pyrite vambrace. So what's the problem? Pyrite. Oh, it takes 2 pyrite vambraces. It didn't take that on the first set, right? The Iron Wing? Yeah, it only took 1. Oh, the Scorpio Laminate also takes 2? Oh, what about the Rodent? 1, okay. So we're gonna have to get even more Scorpion stuff than I thought. Alright, so let's go make another, hopefully, Pyrite Vambrace. Two silk thread, 3 more iron. Ugh. We gotta go get more iron, guys, because it takes 2 arms. My goodness. I think that's all we need there. Armor, pyrite, vambrace. So yeah, we just need 3 more iron ingots. All right, well, we gotta go fight. We gotta go fight scorpions and get a little more iron. But we've got the pauldron, or the helmet. Now we shall have the pauldron. And the leggings. I mean, I guess it makes sense to have 2 of the vambrace. You know, you've got 2 arms, you got to make 2 of them, but I mean, in the picture, it shows a pair of them. And other sets, you only need 1 pair of the vambraces. So, like, be consistent, you know? Either show me a picture of 1 arm, or make them all need, you know, require 2 builds. I wonder if that's like I wonder if that's a bug. It's the only one. 2 of the pyrite. No, the scorpion was the same too, right? Yep. All right. Well, let's go put this funky purple armor on a stand down here, and then we shall go get the things that we need. You crystallized armors, you. Probably not at nighttime in a storm, though. Where's my body? Oh, okay, I'm good. Ooh, I'm very hungry, though. And now I'm not. I ate a caramelized ant head. Mmm, yum yum. Jack? Come on, Jack. Ugh, I hate the winter. Why is it so wintry? We need to be heading... I don't remember where we are. I think we need... There we go. Wait, no? I think it's down here. Yeah. No? No. Yeah, right down here. So here's some more iron. Guys, I still didn't bring my axe. I mean, I don't think we're gonna need it, but I think there's some on the outside of the fence too. Yeah. I feel like that's probably enough. Remember what tree was ours? I think it was this one. Right here. Oh, there's those other birds. They're no good. Alright, you hang tight, Jack. I'll be right back. We gotta go get some scorpions. I should probably bring my scorpion, actually. Textiles. Okay. Iron ingots. So it takes, how much does it take to make one? It takes 5 iron shards to make 1 ingot. Mm. 1 minute countdown, guys. We've got another quick ad coming. Do not fret, worry not. We will not let you miss any scorpion battle. Throw that in there. Make 1 more set of pyrite. Van braces. Grab this other set I should have left in my pockets. And craft the crystallized pyrite van braces. Boom. 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4 completed. Let's go. Alright, I guess we are off, you lovely gearbots, to go fight scorpions. You ready, Dr. Claw? You follow us. Can we bring anyone else into this fight? We have 82 out of 100 party points, so we only have 18 available. I know we can't bring Pierce, right? He costs 30. Lucas only costs 18. He's got a 15 damage compared to 23. Slick only has 15. He costs 33. Do any of these guys have attribute points that we can add to their damage? Doesn't look like it. Oh, my scorpion is level 1. That's not good. You guys are back from ads. Very good. Well, I have my I do have my revive incense right here. I have 4 of those, so we can revive our companion if they are to fall in battle. Let's sort this stuff. So, anywho, on that note, let's go ahead and bring in Lucas the Gecko. Alright, so we've got Jack, Dr. Claw, and Lucas. 15 damage. 25 damage. Oh, Jack has some attribute points because we've been doing things together. So let's give him some more damage. Do I personally have any attribute points? No. Okay. Alright, so we now have... Where you at, Lucas? Lucas. You crazy thing. Change behavior, default, current, defensive. I'm trying to remember what the options are with the behavior. Behavior, defensive, aggressive, passive, and default. So I think default is fine. That's where they will, yeah, default is where they will attack if they are attacked. Or if you're attacked, they will defend. Okay, you're gonna also need to follow me, and let's go get some scorpions. We've got some right behind us to the northeast. In case you're wondering, those are anti-aircraft cannons. Those are spiders. Fight, sir. Ow. These are tarantulas, not scorpions. I'm poisoned. That's not good. I need some stamina back, please. I have no stamina. I think that's the poison antidote? Yes. Okay, very good. Well, we're definitely getting the urticating hair from this. Tarantulas are not easy, guys. One's dead. Alright, that's two. Oh, there's another one. It just crawled out of the hole. Alright guys, can we go find a scorpion this time? Did I get a bunch of urticating hair from that? 2? I left loot behind. Ah, it's right there, isn't it? Yep. Okay, come on, guys. Let's skip the tarantulas. Head for the scorpion. Should be right here, according to my map mark. How y'all doing? You could use a little bit of I think you have to drop food for them, and I'm not dropping food for them. Not my really good cooked food. Okay, there's no scorpion here. There's no scorpion there. Alright, so let's head this way. Let's unmark this, mark that. Jack, come on. There should be scorpions around here. Potentially. Potential scorpion spawn here. Are they not around in the winter? That would be bogus. Oh gosh. I need a little bit of a break with my back. There's not a scorpion here either. The other one is that way, potentially. I think maybe they don't come out in the winter, guys. I don't remember, what is this stuff? I don't remember what that is. Oh, that's a rock. Okay. Oh, there was my axe right there. The hatchet. Oh well, now I see it. Okay, no scorpion here. That's 0 for 3. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. It was, oh, there it is. Alright, right this way, boys. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Guys, are you doing anything? That's cool. I immediately got poisoned again. Alright, we got him. We got... What do we get? 1 scorpion chitin. I definitely should have checked to see how many we needed. Should be another one to the northeast. There he is. Does Dr. Claw have, yes, attribute points? What about Lucas? He's got 2. What about me? I think I'm max level. His stinger attack is so fast. I need stamina. Ouch. Get him, guys. Ay, ay, ay. One scorpion chitin. That was him. Alright, so then northeast, but try not to find... northwest, I mean. Try not to catch the viper. Don't you shoot me! Uh-oh. Glitched. It glitched me for a second. You gotta keep it low if you're gonna fly up here in the desert. Did I not mark this apparently? I'm gonna try the staff. I'm gonna give that a shot. Showed him as being right here already. Basically, let's just work our way along this wall, looking for scorpions. Is that one right there? Yep, that is one right there. Okay, that doesn't work great. One more scorpion chitin. How are you guys doing? Dr. Claw. You guys all have full health. There's another one. So glad I have the armor I have on right now. I'm trying to get that parry in, and I'm missing every one of them on this guy. There it is. You get the parry, it staggers them a little bit, but it refills your stamina. well. Excellent. Whew. 4. I've got 4 now. I did get a scorpion egg from one of those. That's good. I think that was this. No, it wasn't you. That must have been this scorpion. Oh, let's just keep searching. Along this wall, basically, is where they're at. Oh, that guy's gonna shoot me. Is that an entrance to the green underworld? And if it is, do I have it marked? I don't, and I think it is. But I can't really see. Yeah, I can't really see down there good enough. Alright, here's another scorpion, boys. I'm not sure why I wasn't using the bow with poison arrows before. He's dead. Alright, where are we going next? This way. Come on, come on. Alright, they got him from there. Six scorpion chitin. Man, I don't remember how much it was, or either I don't remember or I didn't even look. And I think that's all the scorpions I had marked on the map. Alright, well let's go home and see what we got. Yeah, high enough you can avoid the anti-aircraft. What is that other mark that I have marked on the map right now? I don't see anything else highlighted. Guys, you can't stay up here, guys. Y'all come down here. Come on. Where did they go? Okay. There you are. Alright, you guys just wait here. Definitely remember to put your creatures on wait here before you walk into your house. Learned that lesson the wrong way plenty of times. Cancel that, apply, and wait here. Jack, you also wait here. Alright, so we're trying to make a full set of Scorpio laminate armor. See what we can do with it. I guess let's just get started. See where she goes. Scorpion chitin and urticating hairs. Oh, hoof boots. Not only are we short on urticating hair and scorpion chitin, we also have an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. We're going to be doing more of the same here, guys. All right, let's count this time. We need 2 hair, 3 chitin, and what, legs? So let's see, we got chest and head, we need legs and arms. So legs are 2 hair, arms are 2 hair, and legs are 2 hair. So we need 4 hair, we've got 1, we need 3 more hair. That's 3 more tarantulas. We need 3 chitin, 6 chitin out of 0. So we have to get 6 more scorpions, 3 more tarantulas to build this set. That seems like a fantastic time for my break. Yep. So let's take what we got, go make the crystallize. That sign clearly says exit. And that's not how you walk through a door. Okay, armor. Scorpio laminate helmet. This is using the amber set. This would be, if I enjoyed one of these, it would be the amber ones probably. And then the final one will be blue, the rodent set. Also not going to be easy. That ad starts in 45 seconds, guys. I am going to send you off into that ad and go into break. We will put on the Forged Bible Bot word game. So y'all can, let me enter this, put these on. So you guys can have some fun with that when you're back from ads. For those of you who are subscribed, you can have some fun with that the whole time. If you can give me 5, maybe 8 minutes or so, I'll be back. I need to go flip around on my inversion table, see if I can't touch the ceiling with my toes and stretch things out a little bit. And the ad starts now. We will go to break and we will be back in just a few. See you guys then.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Test, 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 test. Oh, you can hear me now. I just muted it and unmuted it in the encoder. That's literally all I did. Everything looks the same as it was. I don't know what was going on with that. I went to break and came back, and apparently the encoder wasn't. It looked like it was picking me up, but I guess it wasn't. Thank you for the heads up. Go get them, boys. I was telling you that we are very small folk in a big, big land fighting tarantulas and scorpions today. I don't have a shot. Almost got him. We're completing our armory in Smalland. We're making crystallized versions of 4 of the better armor sets. It's a new set of armors available with the update that introduced the Underland. This game has an enormous map, but they basically doubled it. This is the map here. It's quite large, but we now have underneath this the Underland map, which is that large. On top of, underneath this whole area is the Underland, all these big huge caverns full of new materials, etc., etc. No clue what happened or how long it was doing it. Well, I was talking with chat not long before break, so I think it would have been somewhat recently. I think on break somehow. So yeah, I just got done. I just got back from a break. I was like an hour late to break, but yeah, I just got back a few minutes ago as you popped in. Thank you for noticing. All right, so we're after these urticating hairs that we get from. I still only have 2 of them. Did that guy not drop it, or is that it up here? That's it up there. Ugh, that's going to be hard to get. I have to try to slide down the wall and grab it on the way down. Watch out, boys. Got it. Okay, so did the other guy drop one also? And stop shooting at me. I got me. These anti-aircraft cannons from the Etherin, or the rebel evil clan of small folk. Let's bop back over to right here. And make sure that we got the hairs. We don't want to fight any more of these tarantulas than we have to, but anyway, we need scorpion chitin from some scorpions, as well as these urticating hairs from the tarantulas. The sound of that sound right there from when the companions spawn back in, it's like the same sound as when somebody does bits on the channel. It keeps making me look over like, oh, that guy's going right up to where I wanted to go look. Well, I guess we're gonna fight him, because there should have been some urticating hair like right around here. I don't see any though. I think maybe they don't always, it's not a drop that they always drop. Alright, let's go after this guy, guys. Where did he go? I've already gone through... Wait, it's right there. Oh, I had more than I thought. I had 20 extra, and I've been using the ones that were actually equipped this whole time. Show me verticating hair. Did I just get insect gelatin from that guy? You guys are poisoned. You need to be healing. You're not looking too hot, Lucas. How are you doing, Dr. Claw? You're full. Jack's full. They're very strong. Lucas is not so strong. I think I got insect gelatin from that one for some reason. I did get a hair, though. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, Jack, come on. Keep it low, sir. These cannons are jerks. Oh, they got him. I was going in for a landing. Sorry, Jack. It's almost nighttime, guys. I did not see a scorpion right there. Oh, there's one. Oh, that's my scorpion. Guys, why are you not fighting the scorpion anymore? Is he too far? There it goes. Currently on Windrose because we have a nice base going. Nice. Good boy, you got to get those shots into the Discord for us, my friend. Share those creations. We've got that Windrose channel over there. Love to see what you got going. Shout me if you need anything. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the heads up as well, for touching base. All that you do. Is he coming up here? Like, to get us? He is. He can come up here. And my squad is further behind him. Oh, that was my scorpion. Okay, and ad starts, guys, in 40 seconds. Just hang in there with us. It'll be over before you know it. We'll be right here, taking out scorpions, waiting for you on the other side. Guys, he's over here. think we've got one at this location. It's right down here, but I do not see one. Come, Jack. We've got a ways to go now. Not one there. I don't think there's one here either. Okay. So that brings us over to these. Keep it low, Jack. I don't think I've seen any scorpions on that flyover. I don't believe that they've respawned yet. Alright, we need to go to this other area. Oh, they got Jack! Oh no, Jack! We need to go, like, towards that direction. If you're able to fly nice and low like this, the odds are a little better of not getting shot down by these anti-bird cannons. So yeah, I think this was scorpion territory down here too. That temple right back there we just flew past is like the Scorpion Queen lady. So you would think there'd be scorpions over here. I don't actually see any though. Let's go down and take a look below. Am I just moving too fast for them to spawn in, do y'all think? Oh, there's one. There's another one. We're gonna land right on it. Genius. I'm cold. It's not great. Get him, guys! It is very cold and very nighttime. Alright, we got... I did not see Scorpion chitin that time. They always drop... There it was. They always drop chitin. Oh, I'm cold. I'm too cold. Jack, we gotta go home. Don't get shot down. It's too cold. Nighttime, winter, not good. They do have a couple of armor sets that will keep you warm enough that you won't lose health during these conditions, but we're not wearing one of them. They don't provide as good of armor as some of the other sets. I think we're in the other tree, aren't we? This tree over here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we're in this one. You can see the Ewok village coming into sight now. Alright, you guys all need to wait here. Do not come inside. I'm too cold. Oh, I'm almost dead. Dead. $36 health, guys. That was close. Now I'm comfortable, which is good. That brings us up to 96. Let's drink another one of those. Oh, alright, see what kind of good we did. We needed legs and vambraces. For Scorpio laminate, we can make both. We have 3 out of 3. All that, I only got 3 scorpion chitin. Well, let's go with the vambraces. Wait. Oh. I tried to cancel it, and it said cancel. I thought it was confirm, cancel, but it was like cancel the cancel. I wanted to wait because I think you actually have to make 2 of those. So if I'd have done the legs, we could have got them done. Alright, Scorpio laminate, leggings. We have the urticating hair, so we're not going to have to go take out any more tarantulas right now, but we do need 3 more scorpion chitin. We know where they're at down in that pit, though. Alright, let's go make what we've got. Or, I don't think we can. Like I said, I think we need 2 of the vambraces. Let's just double check, I guess. Scorpio laminate, arms, take 2 Scorpio laminate vambraces. So we need to find more. We do have to go more tarantulas then, right? If we need a whole nother set of the vambraces. So we need the leggings. We've got 2 hair. We need 3 chitin. And another set of vambraces, which means we need 6 chitin, not 3. And we need 2 more hairs. So we gotta fight 6 more scorpions and 2 more tarantulas to get this armor built. My goodness. Gonna take a little nap here, bring on the daylight, maybe a little warmth. Wonder how much longer winter is. It's been winter, like, feels like it's been winter this whole stream. It's been too long since I regularly played the game. I don't recall how much IRL time. For anyone new popping into the channel, this is our Ewok village base in Smalland. Jack and the boys. Oh, y'all all need to follow me now. And you all have attribute points. That's very good. Can you do some more damage, please? That would be great. Oh, he has a bunch of attribute points left. We'll give him some health, too. And old Lucas has 4 as well. Okay. You need to follow me. You need to follow me. You are following me. Let's go. We need to go north. That's not north. We need to go into the heart of anti-aircraft land. Let's go ahead and get down low, try to get under those guns. Alright, where was that other scorpion I saw earlier? Like right here, I think? Right around here? There it is. Get 'em, boys. Okay, you know what? Companions, behavior, aggressive. We are on a kill mission, guys. Get in there and get that scorpion. Yeah, that's more like it. He's Dr. Claw, he's over there. So 6 scorpions, 3 spiders, 2 spiders. 2 spiders, 6 scorpions. Alright, got the chitin. See another little pokey tail right over here. Dr. Claw, where are you? I need to get away from this water. Is that you, Dr. Claw, or is that another scorpion? It's Dr. Claw. Dr. Claw, why are you not attacking? Go attack, sir. You have your orders. Scorpion chitin times 2, so we need 4 more scorpions, 2 more tarantulas. There's scorpion number 3. I see 4 right over there. As long as it doesn't despawn before we get there. Nice shot, sir. Thank you, Jack. Oh, I'm cold again, guys. It's like the dead of winter right now. I'm gonna have to put on a piece of padded armor. It's like the middle of the day right now and I'm cold. Look at that health. Four. Oh gosh, I'm almost dead. It's just too cold for this armor, y'all. Good find, Jack. I'm in a building. Who's a good birdie? No. Yes, you are a good birdie, but I'm not trying to get on you right now. Door. Okay. Oh, they're all following me again. Okay, everybody's waiting. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a piece of this padded armor on to get myself warmer. I think probably padded. Is silk weave warm also? Doesn't tell me anything about it. Cold protection 3. What's my cold protection right now? On the chest piece, it's cold protection 5. So yeah, silk weave is not what I'm looking for. We want better than 5 on cold protection. The healer, maybe? 6, that's not much better. I just need to get a piece of padded armor, guys. See, that cold protection is going to be 9. Hate to do it, but, you know, it is what it is. Is it? Oh, there's no way it's nighttime again yet, right? Looks like maybe it's evening-ish. There's a storm coming, though. That's what that music is. Can't sleep at this time of day. That's what I thought. It's just the dead of winter, I guess. It's just cold, cold, cold out there. Alright, can we make another pyrite arm yet? Nope, we need... Or wait, not pyrite, Scorpio laminate. Storm has broken, remain sheltered. Oh, we can make another one. Is that all we were missing? No, we were missing this and the legs. So let's go ahead and make the other set of arms. We have storms. You will take damage being out here during the storms. You are freezing, it says. But I'm wearing my... Oh, the storm, right. Alright, so we got the crystallized Scorpio laminate van braces coming up to a small folk near you. Very good. Storm is passed. Let us drop all of our pockets. What else do we have? See a bunch of heads, one piece of tough stuff. Okay. Or wait, not heads, eggs. Eggs. These are eggs. Go throw them downstairs. But first, let's just check what we are lacking for the Scorpio laminate leggings. Oh no, I thought we had enough snake leather. Oh, guys. So we gotta get 2 tarantulas, 2 scorpions, and a snake. We gotta get the boomstick out for that, guys. Here's your arms. That one's not too bad. What's the cold protection on this gear? 6. It's not as good as the padded. It's 9. But this is only 8 defense protection, and this is 48. Quite the difference. Are any of these warm? $35 for protection. This one's not as good all around. The pyrite is $32.5, so it's in between the two. It should probably be in between the two, right? Or not, you know, not in between, but on the other side. At the end. There we go. Alright, we're getting there, guys. One thing is for certain. I am about out of time. I am not going to have time to go fight 2 more scorpions, find and fight 2 more scorpions, 2 more tarantulas, and a snake. The snakes are... We've got a challenge. We have a challenge ahead of us, chat. We've got 3 of the tougher enemies in the game right there. Plus, we haven't begun to talk about the rodent armor. That'll be the 4th and final set of crystallized armor available from the Underlands update in Smalland. That's going to involve battling many, I forget how many, I think it was like 6 or 9 mice, rats, rodentia. Very hard as a little small folk, smaller than a spider, to fight a mouse. They are very tough enemies in this game, and we're going to have to go find and fight and take out several of them to complete this armor set. So I reckon we will go ahead and continue our Smalland adventure tomorrow. will be here at 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time. If you guys are following the channel, it means the world to me. Thank you so much for that. And please do copy and paste that raid call message into the chat. We are going to find somebody to raid out to. And if you are subscribed, if you've been gifted subscriptions, thank you for spending your time and being here so much. And I have to do a manual raid message on that one every time because it doesn't pull the emotes for some reason. I'd love to find out why. But until then, this is fine. It just takes about 4 or 5 seconds. Throw, if you would be so kind, please stick around for the raid and throw this up into chat right then and there. I'm going to snooze this break so we don't have a break going into raid. And who do we want to raid? Does anybody in chat have any kind of recommendations or suggestions? I'm kind of partial, I think, to heading over to Ivy Fatbeard. I believe he's streaming right now. He is in the most adventurous part of Valheim in the Ashlands. So kind of tempted to head over there, but I'm open to suggestions. Tell me who you guys want to see, if there's anyone you can think of. We are also tempted to raid into Faith Family Dad. He is playing with Pastor Baggins, playing Power World for that new Power World update. Let's do that. Let's head over and say hey to Faith. He's been a fantastic friend of the channel, a great supporter here. If you guys don't know Faith Family Dad, he does a wide variety of games, first-person shooters and competitive games like that, as well as adventure, crafting, survival games. He's in Power World today. He does Valheim. I've seen him in Overwatch and Fortnite and several others like that. Does Rocket League, but he does some great Bible studies as well. He's very interactive with his chat. Go help a brother out and spread a little factory love over there. And we'll be back tomorrow at 9. I do hope to see you guys then. If I don't catch you then, I'll be back the next day, and I will see you when I see you. God bless you guys. Thank you again for being here, and we will catch you later. Thanks, everybody.